Hello, hello, hello. It is time. Yet another stream. And as you can likely tell from the title, I'm not actually playing a different game. You are actually playing the game we've been playing for quite a while. And there's a reason for that. There are very good reasons for that. Essentially, number one, this is effectively Friday for me, because tomorrow and Friday I'm not going to be streaming. And I figured it would be better to, if I was going to start a new game, to do that on Saturday, where I then have my entire streaming week to play that game, rather than start it up, go on my weekend, and then continue on Saturday. Just makes more sense to do it this way. You get these, and then you get these, and then I also need to give you, what did I get yesterday? I got, oh, I didn't fix the gear sets. Swap that. Swap that. And swap that. Slowly gaining in power. I actually have almost all of the raid pieces from this tier that I need for my best in slot on Summoner. The only pieces I'm actually missing are the chest and the ring. The ring, I assume I'm going to be getting next week, either through drop or through books. Because I think they made the rings, the accessories, only 3 books now, didn't they? I'll have to double check that. The ring and the body, the chest, those are the only raid pieces well, and the weapon, but that's a given. So I might have been able to get the chest last night, but I figured it would be better to give it to the Dragoon because, number one, the Dragoon does more damage than I do anyway. He's a Dragoon. I'm a summoner. He's gonna do more damage. And number two, I've got an ornate chest piece, so it's already a little bit better than crafted anyway. So no real reason to give me a boost when it would be a bigger boost on him. Now, as far as what we are leveling, continuing to level Sage. I don't particularly care for playing Sage. I don't particularly care for playing Healer, in all honesty. And when I do play Healer, I prefer to play Scholar. But the remaining jobs to level are Healer and Tank. So I might as well get this over with and then proceed to level Tank. For tanks, the only tank I'm really not looking forward to leveling is Gunbreaker, mostly because Gunbreaker is really squishy. I don't like it when my tanks are really squishy. Paladin is going to be interesting because Paladin has got a lot of really cool stuff and got some massive buffs. So looking forward to that. White Mage and Astrologian are basically in the same boat as Sage for me, where I do not like playing them very much. I just don't. It's not fun. So, not going to be streaming later tonight. uh, when my raid group meets up, because my raid group is still gonna meet up. We are still gonna do stuff, but it's mostly gonna be just doing things such as EX farms or just other kind of boring content. If we start doing something like ultimates, then I'll stream that because that's much more entertaining. But if we're just going to be farming EXs, then I'm not going to stream that. Hank is taking things a little slow for some reason, not sure why. Here you go, have some defenses, because, oh my goodness, you are dying much faster than I thought you would be. What's going on here? Ah, that's what's going on. It's okay, I can work with that. Gothic rabbit, are you actually a goth? Oh my god, they are actually a goth bunny. Look at this. Goth rabbit is actually a goth bunny. I like it. Oh right, I forgot I have this level. Completely forgot about Numa. Okay, technical dig round 2. This way. Hello, Missy. I see you down there. Out of the corner of my eye. Wait, where'd you... Oh, there you are. Saw her moving around under my desk, and I looked under there, and she wasn't there anymore. You know what? Just for giggles, let's also throw out Panheima. There we go. Easy. It was really funny to me how somebody was talking about different plot points that they had yet to explore in Final Fantasy XIV. And I could tell that they were just reciting something that somebody else mentioned, because they were just going over the different points that were part of Emmett Selk's last message to us. You know, talking about the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty and the and what happened to the Lalafell of the Southern Islands and a bunch of other stuff. And my immediate reaction was to just explain to them, hey, we've already gone over this stuff. Here's where it happened. And then one of the things that I mentioned was that we already know what happened to the Lalafells of the Southern Islands. They were the ones that went to Alexandria and then tried to come back and gave Alexandria the technology to perform the fusion and the dimensional fusion nonsense. And their immediate reaction, their response was, why would they be from the Southern Islands? I'm like, dude, did you not pay attention to the story? Were you just like asleep during the bit where we went through the fire section of Living Memory? And come to find out, yes, they were. They had, by that point in the story, they said they had gotten so tired of it that they just skipped it. I'm like, well, dude, you don't get to talk about how plot points haven't been resolved if you're going to skip the story. Armored chariot, which looks absolutely nothing like a chariot to me. Just saying. Oh, right, it's continuous. I was just giving myself something to heal, no big deal. So, I need to decide what I want to do after roulettes, because roulettes are not going to take nearly as long on Sage as they normally would on my DPS for fairly obvious reasons. Dude, what are you doing back here? I really need to remember that I have phlegma. I always forget about it. Mostly because that's my energy drain button on Scholar. And I don't think of energy drain as having a cooldown or having charges. Even though technically it does have charges because of how it works. I just don't think of it that way. It's more of just a button I hit whenever I feel like hitting it. I need to remember that I can do this. You get that. Then I can ignore you for a little bit. Similar to how I ignore someone I throw XCOG onto for a little bit. That was another little moment that was really interesting to me. This was back when I was doing T, I believe. Yeah, I mentioned oh, hello, Missy. Missy wants to be in my lap. Missy has decided it is time for lap. It's been a while since Missy's been on camera. You gonna lay down, Missy, or are you just gonna stand there? There you go. There you go, Missy. There's a good kitty. There you go. Nice and comfy. Nice and comfy, Missy. It came out just a little too early. Oh well. That is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to throw that on him. That was a little late, but it was fine. Wild Weave. Would be a really interesting mechanic if it weren't, you know, just exactly the same patterns every time. Gothic Rabbit might be, there we go. to give a little bit of extra healing to Gothic Rabbit there, but it's fine. We're all fine here. And it's dead. Yay. Let's get more gear to turn in for seals. And on to the next. You know, maybe after I'm done with roulettes, I'll do trusts. Because I've been meaning to do that for a while now. Oh, do we have a newbie in the lineup for Zamail Darkhold? No, we don't. They were just a little slow loading in. Okay, what do I have access to at this level? It's 46, so I should have a fair bit of stuff. Why are you holding them here, dude? That's why you don't hold them there. Right, I don't have Pepsi at this level. And now we must fight the all-seeing eye. What, Missy? What you looking at me for? You want more pets and scritches? Is that what it is? Well, look, I gotta pay attention to my party, because if I don't pay attention to my party, then they're gonna die. It's my job to keep them alive. I realize that you believe that's a small price to pay for your scritches. No, we're gonna have to go to the next crystal, aren't we? Nope, we aren't. Cool. Killed it just in time. Ooh, and he got a crit shield. Nice. I'm pretty sure my AoE is a gain on 2 targets. I think. I don't know. I haven't looked at it in a while. And they've changed potencies around quite a bit. Ooh, the Harlequin's cap. There's actually an achievement tied to that gear set, if I remember right. Yeah, and the Templar's Hobergen. Yeah, that, or Hobergen, or however the hell you're supposed to pronounce that. You see, if you're going to shift around in my lap constantly, I don't want you in my lap. Okay? You're cute, and I love you. But if all you're going to do is shift around in my lap, not get comfy, then you can go back into your chair. Okay? Sound fair? Oh, right. I don't have, Ixocal at this level. Shit. My AoE OGCD options at this level are limited to, I think, just Physis? Yeah, Physis. Oh. You had enough of lap time? Or are you just gonna try and get yourself comfy again? Enjoy Missy's butt. Enjoy the view of Missy's butt. You gonna go over to your chair now? Come here, you. Oh, big kitty. Here's Missy. Here's Missy kid. This is now a Missy stream. Yeah. At least until they're done with the Magitech things. This is a Missy stream. This is your host, Missy. She is adorable. And she does not like being held, that's why her tail's going nuts. Here you go. She does not like being held for very long. She will tolerate it for short periods of time, but generally speaking, she does not like being held. She go off to somewhere. Okay, now we get to fight the boss, Bertrol? Batrol. a trawl, or however the hell it's supposed to be pronounced. But yeah, that's an interesting little effect that the change to accuracy had on the game. So, I don't know if you noticed this from the floating text that appeared in front of my character, but I actually dodged one of the boss's attacks. Now, when accuracy existed in the game, it was actually I think it was actually impossible for a boss to miss an attack. However, when they changed accuracy, they made it so that accuracy was effectively determined by the difference in the level of the attacker versus the level of the defender. If the attacker had an equal level, then they had a 100% chance to hit. If they had a lower level, then they had a lower percent chance to hit. Now, I'm not sure if it was intentional or not, but that logic doesn't only apply to players attacking mobs, it also applies to mobs attacking players. So since level sync at this level, in this dungeon puts me at level 46, and the boss's level is actually at level 44, the boss has a chance to miss me with his attacks. Okay. Oh, and I got 2 more player comms out of that. Thanks. Even though player comms as a tank or healer are basically just free. Hell yeah, Susano. How our hearts sing in the chaos. I'm slightly upset that the music for the Susano mount isn't this version of his song. It's actually the version that plays during his second phase, which is a little bit slower and a little bit slower and a little bit more menacing, as opposed to this one, which is just more upbeat and jovial. And of course, the thing targets me. Ooh, the red mage got paralyzed. Say, Black Mage, you better walk up here, because I'm not going back there for your ass. I did not realize the White Mage was just going to cure 3 there.
The seas part, for we alone.
Red Mage, you have not had good luck dodging those at all, have you? Why are you slow casting Ver Thunder? What the hell?
The seas part, for we alone. Our hearts sing in the chaos.
Wild and pure and forever free.
Wild and pure and forever free.
Oh, shields don't work on that. Interesting.
Resilient souls, I salute you.
Or maybe my shields were just late? No, because I did the shields first. But yeah, I guess shields just don't work on that. It's interesting.
Stone at our beck and call.
Wait, am I the one? I'm the one in stone! I'm the one trapped! What the hell? Free me! Oh, right, he only does the one the first time around. The second time he does it is when it's multiple times. Which I don't think we're gonna see because we're kind of murdering him.
The seas part for we alone. Such ferocity.
It was a memorable dance indeed. Let's see, what is this thing that was linked? And kick a paladin because he didn't pull trash with shield lob and wait for the pack to walk to his precast holy circle before moving to the next pack. Oh, I should queue for the next thing, which is MSQ. And of course it's instant, because I'm healer. Yay! Instant queues on healer. And we get Praetorium. Which means I get to sit around and relax and browse more Reddit threads. Instead of actually paying attention to the game, because nothing's happening in the game. Oh, no, that's good. Kill all the things. Oh, I think today I finally get my, now that I think about it, I think today I finally get my oppressor mount. And then I can just kind of ignore PvP, roulette for a while. Because fuck PvP in this game. PvP in this game is awful. Two Elizons in the same party, yep. We do have a number of Elizon in this party that is higher than one, which is normally the only amount of Elizon I have in parties. Because, you know, it's me. Ooh. 4 hours hands-on with Space Marine 2. I know a couple of people that'll be interested in watching that. I'm not one of them. I'm not really into Warhammer 40k. I'm familiar with a lot of memes, but I do not know too much about Warhammer 40k in general. Other than one of the common memes is it's referred to as Warhammer 401k because you need to take out 401k in order to afford the hobby. Okay, finally get to do stuff. I was gonna do that so you guys could just stay in and greed, but if you're gonna walk away, then I guess whatever. Okay, match tech armor. Sure hope somebody kills that guy behind us, cause... Okay, there we go. Let's say, because we can't actually go forward through this door unless we kill all of those. Now I get to go back to Reddit for a bit. Ooh. Dude was riding a motorcycle and wrecked it. That sucks. That is exactly why I will never ride one of those things. Most time to actually beat up Nero. Well, not anymore, Nero. They retconned that. Yeah, they retconned it. The Echo is no longer what protects us from primals. It was apparently the blessing of light all along. So fucking stupid. And it's lines like that that make me particularly angry whenever people try to argue, and people have tried to argue this with me, that it was always the blessing of light that protected us. It was never the Echo, and the rest of the game's story supports this. No, it absolutely doesn't. Because you can look at lines like that and show that it doesn't, so that the established lore doesn't support it. And you could make the argument, well, he's a Garlean, he doesn't know about the Echo the way the rest of the Scions do. But even that possible argument falls flat when you stop to realize that... Oh, are we just not gonna... Okay, there we go. When you stop to realize that literally the first time we run into Elidibus, he talks about the Echo as well. In fact, he's the one that reveals that the Echo isn't a blessing from Hydaelyn, which, up until that point in time, everyone had believed that it was just a blessing from Hydaelyn. But he tells us that it's not the Echo isn't a blessing, it's just a naturally occurring phenomenon, one that everyone used to possess, but now only special few possess because of the Sundering. And it also doesn't explain characters like Arenvald and Fordola, who don't possess the Blessing of Light, have never been shown to possess the Blessing of Light, or Kryl as well. None of these characters have the Blessing of Light, they only have the Echo, and yet they are put in positions specifically because they have the Echo and it protects them from primals. I am really eager to see if Arenvald or Fordola actually come back into the story at any point so that they can bring that up. I'm willing to bet that they won't. Or if they do, they'll somehow spin it that they had the Blessing of Light all along. Which would be something else that would make me very upset. But it's bad storytelling. I don't like bad storytelling. It bothers me. Final Fantasy XIV is a load-bearing MMO helping to keep Square Enix profitable. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Final Fantasy XIV is ridiculously popular. It is by far, if I had to guess, I'd say it was by far their most successful and profitable game in recent memory. Let's see, latest earnings report, Square Enix says net sales and profits of its MMO games are one of the only things going up compared to the previous fiscal year. MMOs made up 68.4% of its operating profits, while its mobile games made up 31.1%. Interestingly, these numbers don't even include FF14's latest expansion, Dawn Trail. Okay. Seems like the usual lull before an expansion didn't affect the 12-year-old MMO all that much. Wow. In May, Square Enix said it would essentially reboot its game development strategy after releases like Final Fantasy XVI and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth failed to meet profit expectations. Part of a new strategy is to release games on multiple platforms. Notably, in its last full year report that included both games, sales were okay, but weren't profitable due to higher development costs. Now, I'm not going to say same-day PC releases for both these games would have prevented this, but I'm not saying that either. Maybe everyone and their dog would have lined up to see a new shredded Aerith mod, you never know. Yeah, oh, it's a siren. I don't know if you'll be able to hear that. Also, I forgot to mute my headset, I just realized. You may have been hearing double audio from the game. If so, apologies. Didn't mean for that. The siren thing is going for the tornado alert system. Forgot that it's the first Wednesday of the month.
Steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of the Eorzea. Face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
Okay, now we get to beat up Gaius and his clones. I mean, you don't have to move them out of the middle, you can just be in the middle. Do a little bit of AoE healing here. There we go. Oh, did he actually manage to get two of them with the caster LB? Nice. I wasn't sure they'd be close enough for that. And now I do no healing. Because he's dead. And doesn't actually do anything outside of this one AoE, and I think he does another tank buster. And he lives too long after that. It's either that or he just keeps repeating that AoE. Eucrasian Prognosis Mastery, huh? Oh, that buffs my shield percentages, if I remember right. Raise Eucrasian Prognosis to Creation, right? Eucrasian Prognosis 2, which... Yes, it just buffs the shield. Yeah, because 320%. This one's 360, so it's an extra 40% of shield. And that's specifically on my AoE shield, not the single target shield, because that's prognosis, not diagnosis. Okay, next up, Alliance Raid, and I get to stockpile some materia tokens, because adventurer in need. 4 more levels and then Sage is done. Alucard confirmed for Dead by Daylight. Alright, because they're doing the whole Castlevania crossover thing in Dead by Daylight. I've thought about going ahead trying to play that game a little bit, but honestly, it just doesn't look entertaining to me. Oh boy, we're gonna be here a while. Oh right, I don't have Numa at this level. Oops. Oh good, Energy Salt got pointed in that direction. That's great, actually. I mean, not so great for that guy, but great in general. Why is that ninja just standing off to the side? Damn. Side striking spin. Okay, there we go. They're actually doing stuff now. Well, now they're not doing anything anymore. Oh god. That was just all kinds of bad. Centrifugal spin. Oh wow, it's been a while since I've seen this mechanic. There we go. Died before it actually went off. Hmm. It's a decently tough raid still. I mean, it's really not a tough raid, it just takes forever because the HP values are bloated to shit. Yeah, I will definitely hit rank 25 after today's frontline roulette. Well, not roulette, but daily frontline. It's not technically a roulette. But either way, after doing today's daily frontline, I will have the Oppressor mount. A fine addition to my collection. Oh, he just wanted a Super Bowl at it. Okay. I mean, it works. New durability records logged. Congratulations. Ah, shit, my controller's doing that stupid thing again. That was me, not you. I still gotta figure out why my controller does that. I don't know if it's a calibration thing that I have to do for Final Fantasy XIV specifically, or if it's just some weird thing that happens with controllers. Damn, mistimed pen hunt. Well, it still kind of works here. Oh, I got Venn diagram there a little bit. Now I'm kind of glad I had my Panheima. Uh-oh. Subject persistence duly noted as irritating. Further manipulation detected. Offense heightened. I do like the little RP lines in this fight. They are amusing. Now, let me see. Nothing interesting going on over there yet. Okay. Oh. Fuck, these are so boring. if they weren't some of the best ways to level, I wouldn't be doing these at all. But roulettes do indeed provide a sizable chunk of XP. So. Although I think the established best method to level from 90 to 100 at the moment is actually spamming Aglaya. Because apparently Aglaya just gives a buttload of XP more than it should. Realistically, at least. And so people have just been spamming the shit out of it to level quickly. And because it's a relatively short alliance raid, it goes pretty quickly. Hello, Missy. Yeah, I see you down there. And now for Engels. Was way too late. I shouldn't have bothered using all that, but whatever. Mark, smash. Oh wait, that's the... Yeah, that's the one that goes behind. This is the one that goes to the front and to the side and up the middle. We'll rip that guy's living shadow. Someone very foolishly decided to take their explosions into the middle of the group. And killed a couple people doing it. Uh-oh. The red mage tried to be fancy, but just ended up being a little annoying. You know, we don't see the tower mechanic all that much in this fight anymore. Because there's also there's a mechanic in here where he'll spawn a bunch of towers in the middle of the arena, or not just in the middle of the not just in the middle of the arena, just kind of all around the front of the arena, and then he'll fire a laser through the middle, and you have to wait for the laser to go away before going into the middle towers. But you never see that mechanic anymore. It's one of the only mechanics that gets reliably skipped. Well, I can't really say that because there are a couple of other mechanics that do get reliably skipped. The one that I mentioned I hadn't seen in a while, that one usually gets skipped. In fact, you can keep the boss in the middle during this part too, because, yeah, you can stand literally right here and be fine. Laser saturation. May have been a little too late on the charcoal. And yes, I did just switch over to that part of my hotbar just to make sure I was thinking of the right move. Yeah, I see you over there, Macy. I see you sitting there waiting. You'll get it after I'm done with this, okay? I'll feed you after this. Damn. Okay, we are B. Oh, you decided to just fucking super that. Okay. we go. Ah, shit. I could have rolled neat on those. Oh, well. All of this. Pass on. Yeah, I got both 9S cards. 'Cause I was the only one rolling on them. Only one rolling on some of them. One of them, at least. I think I only saw one person rolling on both. Okay. Now, before I go in for frontline, I'm going to feed Missy. Yes, Missy. Yes, you're getting your food. Getting your food, Missy. Getting your food. For being dead. Here you go, Missy. And I think while I'm up, I'm going to go ahead and grab myself some water. Let's see, what kind of flavor am I feeling like drinking today? We're gonna go with... We're gonna go with strawberry. I like strawberry. Classic flavor. I think it's actually been a while since I had this one. Okay. Now then. Let's join in for frontline. And finally get the oppressor. That's good. Okay, let's see. What have we got? Anything fun going on the internet? I'm sure there's something fun going on the internet. It's the internet. Somebody left frontline? Ah, yes, there it is. There's the oppressor. You will be mine. You will be mine, oppressor. Someone in chat types out, "Witness me!" Somebody else types out, "Oh, is that a reference?" Oh, hello. They were there a bit sooner than I expected. I honestly expected more of them to go towards mid. Oh, and now we've got Maelstrom coming in, joining in on the fun. A bunch of people on Dark Knight because obviously. Okay, we need to back up and go north again. We have successfully routed Maelstrom. We have shown them the error of their ways when it comes to attacking us as they did. Now we must go back and handle other borders. Handle other business. This might be a little greedy to go for. But if nobody's here to stop us, except for this ninja who wants to volunteer his life to the cause. I'm going to back off because, yeah, number one, this node just spawned, and number two, Flames will be coming back from their little skirmish with Maelstrom. We don't need this many of us here to posture to grab this. I'm gonna go and see if I can't secure middle. This middle is gonna be a fucking bloodbath. Actually, before I do that, I need to come over here because these guys are sneaking around. I don't want them. You know what? Fuck it, fight. Hell yeah! Get fucking mega flared! Ooh, we can push to that one. Hell yeah, let's go. I really should not be on the front line. Oh yeah, we got it, nice. The Dark Knights were trying to stop us. Shit. Damn it. Dark Knights. Dark Knights. Wait, you don't want to fight, Picto? You don't want to fight me? Come on, fight me. Fight me, Picto. Come on, Picto. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Fight me. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh, now I gotta leave. Oh shit. Where is the entirety of the team while this squad of Maelstromers are just hanging out at our base? Flames are in the lead. We should really look to take care of that. Oh boy, there's a lot of them there. Let's drop this on them. Would have really liked that bard, but oh, I might still be able to get that bard. Nope, you don't get to heal. You get to die. Okay. Oh yeah, I should check on my island sanctuary. We need to hold both of these, honestly. Which we should be able to, because it looks like Flames and Maelstrom are distracted by the two red nodes that are over there. So we should have a pretty easy time picking these up. There we go. Nope, this is ours. But you are more than welcome to sacrifice your life for the cause. No, I need to hold on to this. This is a much better use. There we go. We should back off. Yeah, we should back off and go for that. Oh, we gotta go for that S rank. We gotta go for the S rank because we cannot let Flames get that. Yeah, Flames are already all over it. I don't think we can stop them. None of us are in a position to. And nothing we can do. We just need to kill as many of these guys as we can. As quickly as we can. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh well. Yeah, that beach spawn was really rough. We probably could have contested it if we had ignored the red spawn that we were all sitting around. Because, like, I was the only one that went over to the S rank. So... Okay, so that puts my Sage at level 97. Good, good, good. And more significantly, it puts my series rank at 25, which means I get the Oppressor. There it is. Yeah, the Oppressor. Originally an autonomous weapon developed by the Illuminati, this Oppressor underwent a conversion to be able to carry a pilot. While the process necessitated the stripping of munitions, what the Machina loses in destructive capabilities, it gains in luxury and comfort. Excellent. And how many mounts does that put me up to now? 242. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Let's turn in all this crap for seals. And I have enough to buy a set of material containers. Although I think I've gotten everything that's possible to get from both sets of material containers. Not 100% sure if that's true, but... I honestly just wish that they would add material containers for the other expansions. You know, I want to see a material container for 5.0, 6.0. Maybe not 7.0 because that's still too new, but the others? Hell yeah. Yeah, none of these sell for anything. The only things that you can get from the material containers, I think, that sell for a lot, you can actually get the mounts from you can actually get the mounts from Bajja and Eureka from them, and those sell for a shitload. Well, not Bajja, but Eureka. Eureka is right. You can get the mounts from Eureka in the 4.0. This can go in there. You can give me a thing. These can go in there. You can give me a thing. How many water crystals have I got now? I am almost capped on my water crystals. So I'll be going to wind crystals next, because those are the next lowest. And let's take a brief detour to Saucer. And then I'll start doing some, like, trust farming or something. Oh wait, no, I just did that part. I need to do this. Specifically trust farming on my Bard, because my Bard is the only DPS left, and I'm leveling it along with Kryl. It's gonna be a shitty one, but I guess this. Yeah, it's... Is this game better than WoW? That is incredibly dependent on personal preference. I can't really speak to how good it is compared to WoW simply because I don't play WoW. Well, that's not entirely true. I did briefly try the free trial of WoW, but it didn't grab me the same way this game did. But I'm also a little bit... This one also just has a better story, and I'm more of a story guy, so if you're looking for more better story, then yeah. At least up until Endwalker, when they decided to just completely unravel 10 years worth of established lore. Anyway. I like this game. I've seen a lot of gameplay of WoW. I don't particularly care for what I've seen. I have not played it myself, so I don't know if my impressions from the visuals would match my experience in the game. But just based off of what I've seen, yeah, this game is better. And then I just have that. What else did I need to do? Oh, I didn't do my, I haven't done my weekly hunts yet. I need to do my weekly hunts, so I can work towards the, Mecha Turtle mount. To the Crystarium! A lot of people I've talked to prefer this game over WoW. A lot of people I've talked to prefer WoW over FF14. So ultimately it comes down to personal preference. From my brief excursion into WoW, I wasn't really grabbed by it. Which I thought was a little strange because I actually played a lot of Warcraft 3 and I enjoyed the story in Warcraft 3 and gameplay and such. So I was kind of hoping I would have the same kind of experience going into WoW, but like I said, it just didn't grab me. I need to go to the Tempest. Because I cannot remember exactly where this guy, and I need to go to the website because I can't remember exactly where this guy spawns. I just know that he does spawn in the Tempest. This guy. Where do you spawn? You spawn in the most inconvenient fucking places, because of course you do. Okay, first spawn point is over here. Hopefully we get super lucky and he is in fact right here. And of course he's not. There's another point over here. And nope, he's not over here either. Next spot is down here. Well, I didn't find the B rank, but I did find the A rank in the zone. Here. Okay, into the caves. Because there are 2 spawn points inside the caves. Okay, he's not in this spawn point. How about the next? Nope, he's not here either. Okay, he's not in the caves. That is annoying. There are 2 remaining spawn points where this guy can be. Unless I got supremely unlucky and someone killed him while I was looking for him. And he spawned in one of the other spots that I looked. Which would really suck. Go this way. That way and directly across. Ah, there he is. There we go. Got 100 sacks of nuts. And now we go to Old Charlian. Oh wait, I didn't see which one it was. Hang on. The level cheater. Okay. To Ultima Thule. I'm gonna go to base Omicron because I'm fairly certain this guy spawns in next to base Omicron. He does not spawn next to base Omicron. I am shocked. He actually spawns on the other end of the fucking map. But hey, at least it's a pretty map. You know, if you ignore all the death and despair that lingers in the place. Courtesy of depressed Twitter bird. Oh, it's in the first spot that I look. There you are, level cheater. I'm actually going to swap over to Viper because I'll be able to kill it much, much faster on this. There we go. And now onward to Tural, or Tuliolol more specifically. And I get to do my B rank hunt for there. Let's see, where is it? It's there. Okay, who do I need to kill this week? The Jewel Bearer in Living Memory. Where does the Jewel Bearer spawn? Okay, it spawns on the southern ends. Southern sections of the map. Really? There are only 4 spawn locations in this? Okay. It's kind of weird, but... Okay, there's a spawn point there and a spawn point, like, up here, apparently. Double check that. Oh, no, it wasn't there. The spawn point is down here. Well, either way, he's not here. And then the other spawn point on this side of the map is up here in the corner. And he is nowhere to be found, so he's on the other side of the map, because of course he is. Start that long flight. Okay, so this one, the spawn points are just directly across from each other, so... Let's check this spot. Not here. There he is. There we go. Okay, how much? I'm at 2140 sacks of nuts. So I need 1100 more. So 3 more weeks ish. Yeah, about 3 more weeks and I'll be able to pick up the Mecha Turtle. Oh, and while I'm out here, let me actually take a ride in my new Oppressor. Aw, that's fucking lame. They're not playing metal. First and foremost, I love the mount. The mount is cool, but like the song, what I'm complaining about is the song. They're not playing the song that plays when you normally fight Oppressor, which is shit. What's the name of it? It's not metal. I was honestly expecting metal because they already have a mount that plays the song during this guy's boss fight. Because that song is... Hang on. So, this one. Yeah, this is the song that plays when you fight Oppressor. I was really rather hoping they would give us a mount that played metal. Or if they weren't going to give us that, then at least give us another mount that played this song. Because this is also a pretty cool song. I'm trying to think if there is actually a mount that plays the song I'm thinking of. I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think there's a mount that plays metal, which is why I was really hoping that they would play metal. Because the Aradeus, yeah, that plays Mobius. That's a different song. And then Cruise Chaser plays Cruise Chaser's music. Yeah, that's Cruise Chaser's music. That is lame. They should have given us metal. I am so disappointed. Now I'm actually curious to see what my current collection rate is on mounts. see, I currently have out of 201 possible mounts to collect in the game, I have 170 of them. So 84% of the mounts in the game I own. Now, mind you, that number is not including Mog Station mounts. It's not including seasonal mounts. It's only mounts that are currently obtainable in-game. And there are 201 mounts currently obtainable in-game. I've got 170. So I'm only missing 41. Oh no, 31. 31. I can math, I promise. Let's see. This one I'm gonna get as a matter of... It's only a matter of time before I get this one, because that's getting all of the combat jobs to level 100. These two I'll be getting as soon as they become purchasable, which are the Wings of Resolve and the Wings of Ruin. I actually have the totems for that. This one I need to get around to doing the finishing all of the different routes in Alola Island. The Automatoys is the Mecha Turtle, where I'm working towards with getting the Nutsacks, so I'll be getting that eventually. The Mono Wheel I'll be getting eventually, because that's from clearing Savage. We're going to be doing at least 8 weeks of re-clears for Savage, so that everybody gets the mount. So that won't be a big deal. That one comes from treasure maps, which I'll probably start doing at some point. A lot of these come from, or a fair number of these, I should say, come from hunts, which I don't do hunts outside of the weekly B rank things. And another big chunk of them come from PvP, which I don't care about PvP, so there's a solid chance I'm not going to be getting those anytime soon. But seeing that mount from Alola Island, I kind of want to do that instead of Trusts so that I can finally get that mount. Because I'm only missing one route. Oh, sorry, it's Alo Alo. That's what the... Alo Alo Island. Okay, let me look up a route guide for that so I can start going for it. Let's see. Let's see. Route 12 is specifically the one that I need. Here we go. So to get 12... Alright, let's do that. Let's do it solo, because it doesn't matter if I do it solo. Okay, I gotta select this path. Or up to you, you would take that one? Well, it's a good thing it's not up to you, is it? Okay, let's see, we can fix the statues or don't fix the statues. It doesn't matter which one. Come on, aggro me. Aggro me. Thank you. Okay, there's the statues. You can fix them or not fix them. It doesn't matter. Behold, the Quaqua! Oh wait, why am I doing that one? It's the AoE. Oh well. I'm committed. If I remember right, those are either donuts or chariots. They are donuts. I say donuts or chariots, but that's the same. Well, no, chariot was different. This one's the donut. There we go. It's been way too long since I did this. There we go. Okay. Do. Okay, so now I have to choose not to go with the pixie. Not interested. This is the mount, by the way. The mount is the pixie. And then Matsya clears the way. Okay. I think we have to not open a chest. Go to the bird statue. See, in front of bird statue / say Dancer of Skies, hear me. Kiss. Walk around the middle section of the room clockwise once until you stop at the sparrow again. And / dance. In front of the whale statue, which is this one, / say, oh, messenger from beyond the horizon, hear me. Oh, I didn't do it right. I didn't do the first one right because I didn't add the period. Yeah, punctuation matters. Hang on. I gotta do the first one again. Okay. This is apparently a very convoluted thing. Answer this guy's. Ah, there we go. That's what I'm supposed to. Oh, I do. Focus. Then clockwise once. And then / dance. Okay. Here to this one, and now I do. Oh, messenger from beyond the horizon. Okay, we do the whale. We're on the middle section clockwise twice until you stop in front of the whale. So 1, 2, counterclockwise once. And then / dance. Now for the turtle. Oh, wayfarer Land and sea. Yeah. Okay. Around the middle of the section, counterclockwise twice, and then bow. Once. Twice. And then bow. And I pick up the leather sack that the Rogadin leaves behind. Place statues on the pedestal on the bridge in this order: sparrow, whale, turtle. Okay, sparrow. Whale. Turtle. Well, hello there. This is actually my first time seeing this room. This is really cool. This will be my first time seeing this boss as well. Forgotten figure. Local Lokui. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, she summoned some birds. Are they gonna fly across the arena? They are gonna fly across the arena, and I'm gonna assume those ones that are getting glowy are gonna get super big. Yep. It's almost like I played this game and I know what their general ideas are. Are these gonna be donuts? Yeah, donuts with 2 super big donuts. Got it. No, 3 super big donuts. I see it now. Oh, God! It was significantly bigger than I thought it was going to be. Let me go ahead and cure myself a little bit. I knew they were going to get bigger. I didn't realize how big they were going to get. Gonna be honest, I'm not entirely sure what to make of this. Are they just vines that stretch across? Okay. They leave behind plants. Neat, I guess. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Oh, Sky be mine. Oh. Oh, it's multiple knockbacks. Okay, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. And then she resets back to the first one, and oh, and now it's gonna beat both of them together. I like this. I like this. I need to go out here. Okay. Yay, I did it. And I got the triple triad card that I needed from here too. Nice. Or did I need more than just the one? Let's watch Matsya do his fishing thing. Time to fish like I've never fished before. Yeah, get a super rare fish. Let me guess, it's gonna be some little tiny fish. Okay, so that gives me the achievement, which gives me the mount. There we go. Now let's take a look at it. It is this one. Yeah, the little pixie flies you around. Neat. Okay, now I need to go back to this place, because I'm fairly certain there's going to be a follow-up quest, because there usually is when you do all of the things for... Yep, there it is. There's a follow-up quest for when you finish all the routes in a particular variant dungeon. So we're going to do this real quick. Oh, it's up here in Palakistan. Okay. Skip that, and then I get to go back down to the pier. While I'm doing that, what triple triad cards do I still need? Oh, I got them all except for the ones from the newer content. Okay, good. Good. So I just need the one from Origenics, the one from Interphos, the two that you buy from doing Fates, and then the one you get from the achievement. Origenics I'm not terribly concerned about because I'm going to be doing Origenics a bunch later on my Bard when I'm finishing off Kryle's Trust. Interphos I'm also not particularly concerned about because I'm gonna more than likely get that while I'm doing Interphos EX when that releases next patch. And then the last two I will get when I get around to farming Fates in those areas. But for now, I'm going to do some chill trust farming. Kryle needs 3 more runs of this dungeon before she's done. And this is the part that's going to be very boring because I'm not actually going to do anything during this dungeon. I'm just going to let the trust NPCs do it all because I can.
We mustn't hold back.
Go ahead and close that out. I'll probably switch between doing this and doing some fates. Because I do actually need to go around and finish off some fates.
Hold still.
Getting this achievement at level 1. Oh, mapping the realms to Stasha. Honestly, that's not surprising. This guy is saying it's hilarious that he only got mapping the realms to Stasha, which is the first dungeon of the game. He only got it after years of playing the game and after getting to level 100. It's honestly not that unusual to forget about mapping the realms to Stasha, because the other rooms that you have to get to in order to you have to go pretty far out of your way in order to get mapping the realm for Stasha, and most people forget about going back to that dungeon and mapping it after they get the ability to solo it. So it's not actually that strange, in my opinion. One of these days, I'll remember to fix my hotbar and remove that extra pitch perfect that I've got there.
Allow me.
I have no idea if I'm doing any of this right on Bard. I'm probably doing most of it wrong. There we go. Easy. Yeah, at some point I gotta look up the opener for Bard and memorize that shit so I can know what I'm... reasonably know what I'm doing. Then again, I don't really play Bard often enough for it to matter, so... like, usually if I play Fizz Ranged, I'm playing Dancer or Machinist. There we go. Get back up to the next trash pack. Okay.
I have you.
Let's see, where is... Let's see, balance, bard, opener... Really new to bard, want a quick basic go-to opener, here we go, there we go. That's what I want. That's all I want, just a basic, no-nonsense opener. Okay. Heartbreak Shot and Resonant Arrow I don't have access to yet, but I'm fairly certain it won't make that much of a difference. What even is Heartbreak Arrow? Let's see, Heartbreak Shot and Resonant Arrow. Let's see. Heartbreak Shot.
They'll have to do better than that.
Shares a recast timer with arena. Oh, it's an upgrade to it's an upgrade to Bloodletter? Yeah, Bloodletter.
You'll not escape.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
You'll not escape this.
And then Resident Arrow is... What is Blast Arrow? And yeah, Bloodletter Mastery upgrades Bloodletter to Heartbreak Shot. Grants Resonant Arrow ready upon executing Barrage. Okay, so Resonant Arrow is what you get as the upgraded Barrage move. Got it. Okay. So I do this, 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 and just kind of freestyle it from there, looks like. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure Apex Arrow is just you use it whenever you're at max gauge for it. Come on, Grahatia, pick these up. What the hell? Oh shit, I don't have any dots on them right now. I am a good bard player. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now I got Heartbreak Shot. Yeah. And we got another LB to use on this trash pack.
I have you.
Yeah, that'll hit all of them. There you go. That's the only help you'll get from me, guys. You can handle it. Apex is usually treated more like a flexible 1 minute? Okay. I mean, it hardly matters. I'm not going to be playing this beyond leveling, but it's, interesting. It's useful to know in case I ever feel like going back to Bard. Because I did play Bard once upon a time, but that was way back in Stormblood. When your procs were based on your crit, and it was fun. Oh right, now I get Blast Arrow. The only hard requirement you should follow when pressing Apex is to be at least 80 gauge, because then it does blast. Ah, okay.
Hold still.
Try this!
People usually keep it aligned with every minute, so it should be up during reopeners. Okay.
Hold still.
Makes sense. And then let's fire off another arrow at the pickle. That reminds me, I need to look at the new gameplay trailer that they got out for Monster Hunter Wilds. Because I saw they had a bunch of new gameplay trailers. I know Zeno was watching some of them on his stream, but I think they released another one after that, where it was showing, like, the UI and everything. And now I actually want to check and see... We have a concrete... Nah, just 2025. I was wondering if we had a concrete release date for it, but it's still just 2025. Super excited for Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm going to be playing the shit out of that on stream. The only question is going to be, which of my default weapons am I going to go for? I'll probably consult the Wheel of Morality. Actually, that might be very fun to do. Instead of actually going with my usual weapons for Monster Hunter, consult the Wheel of Morality and just go with whatever weapon it tells me. That could be fun.
You'll not escape this!
Escape what? They're not trying to escape, Alpha Node. They're trying to murder you. They don't want to escape. They want you to. They want to kill you. Okay, last boss. Let me pull up that generic standard opener thing again and try and do it a little bit more smoothly this time. So it's this, 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 and then just kind of do whatever. Got it. Oh, and I should probably do that right before buffs fall off. There we go. That is one thing I do remember about playing Bard. You always want to refresh your dots, no matter what they're at. You want to refresh them before your 2-minute runs out, because they'll keep the damage buff. Oh shit. No, 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 damn it. So, to explain what happened there, I kind of panicked when I saw that my dots were about to fall off, and Caster Brain kicked in, and Army's Payon happens to be where my Swift Cast button usually is, so yeah. Oh, that was horrible. And my dots fell off too. Wow, I am firing on all cylinders.
Try this!
I'm gonna make sure this is all correct. Okay, now that, then that, 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 that. 9 seconds. There we go. Okay, should be okay. Should be back on track here. In theory. Whoops. Damn it, Kryl. Why are you trying to kill me? Oh shit, it's probably gonna fall off. Nope, got him. Haha. I mean, it doesn't matter, the boss is dead, but still. Okay, let me swap over to Paladin, and we're gonna go and do some Fate stuff. So I feel like doing Fate stuff right now. Uzumaka. And of course, there are no fates up in this instance. Which one am I in? I'm in 1. There's a whole bunch of people in 13, which tells me that's where the fate group is. Which means those fates are probably going to be a little bit tougher. It doesn't appear like anyone's doing fates in this area. Never mind. There's someone doing fates here. Now I can practice some shitty paladin play. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to kill this thing. I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, I missed. That's why. Right, I think that changed quite a bit, didn't it? Oh hey, people are here. Well, person, singular. Might be able to kill this thing after all. Oh right, I got a Holy Spirit buff. There we go. Divine Might. Let me see, what did they do with Paladin's opener? Because I know it's different now, because if I remember right, they changed... Let's see. Yeah, they changed Fight or Flight, because that used to be physical damage, but now it's just damage. There you go, standard opener. Okay, so now you Fight or Flight after Royal Authority. Imperator. The fuck is Imperator? Is that the upgraded rescue cat? I feel like that's the upgraded rescue cat. Yes, it is the upgraded rescue cat. Oh, okay, so you don't do the Holy Spirits at all inside of Rescue Cat anymore. Interesting. Okay. Right, I remember now, one of the reasons why you did it did the combo at the end and you used Holy Spirit a whole bunch was because Confiteor used to end Rescue Cat or something, if I remember right. And it has been a while since I played Paladin. Oh, there's a boss with bonus. Okay, let's see if I can do this kind of right. I mean, I already fucked it up, but... Yeah, more bicolor gemstones. Let's go. More stability for Kozomaka. And then I've got one fate that I did in living memory. Ooh, Forlorn Maiden. Make sure I've got all these and then come over and kill this thing. You get back here. There's this one. Oh, that's the one where I gotta defend the Pelu Pelu peddler's goods from the bandits. The bandits want to steal everything. Beat them up. I think that's not what I want to hit. That's what I want to hit. Yeah. Can't remember if this one had a part 2. I don't think it did. And there are no more fates up in the area. Let's do another trust. I'm gonna kind of bounce back and forth between a trust dungeon and some fate grinding. Break up the monotony a little bit.
Hold still.
Plus, you know, I just like this music. catching up in some of my discords on my other monitor while I do this. The best part of Trust Dungeons, when you don't want to participate in them, is they give you so much time to progress in things in game while still completely ignoring it. Now I gotta wait for a cool Jaja to be a dick and break the boat. You know, you guys can deal with the boss. A very kind of funny conversation over here on this on my other monitor that I can't actually talk about on stream for reasons. Actually starting to get a little hungry. Might go ahead and just call it a short stream after this and get myself something to eat. Find somebody to raid. Oh no, I got inhaled. Oh, it's this one again. Cool.
Hold still. Allow me.
Go, team, go. Come on, guys, you can kill it faster. I believe in you. Let's see. Let's hit Kryl. She's a Lalafell. She deserves it.
Are you all right?
Go ahead and put the last few hits on that thing. Because they won't actually attack the boss when the ads are up. They'll only attack the ads. Let's drag these over and then use LB. Right about here should do it.
I have you.
Meanwhile, Kryl is over here dying to her clone, because Graha is over here. So Graha is finally coming over to pick up that clone, okay. I was wondering if Graha would actually go over and pick that up, or just ignore Kryl's ignore Kryl slowly dying. Would have been funny.
Hold still.
Because some of them will actually ignore the other trust members in certain scenarios. Like, there's a reason why I'm using Graha, Alphino, and Graha and Alphino as my tank and healer here. Like, I don't think there's actually a difference between using Graha and Thancred for your tank, but I know that if you're not careful when you go to force the big pull, Urianger will actually ignore the tank in favor of giving you a card. They have the logic program that if And if Orion has a card to give to DPS, number one, he will always choose you, and number two, he will always give you the card as quickly as he can, no matter what else is happening. Actually had Thancred die once in one of my runs because of that. And then Alphino also has problems because if you partner him with Alize, he will actually always heal Alize first. Every time. He will ignore everyone else and focus on healing Alize.
You'll not escape this!
No, don't sneeze on me. I'm trying to chat in one of my discords. Stop making me return my attention to the game.
Hold still. Are you all right?
Ah, shit, I'm gonna get sneezed on. No! Gross. Oh, it just gives you a vuln? Really? I thought it, like, gave you a heavy or something.
Try this!
There!
Okay, I will not get sneezed on this time. And I should be able to just stand here for a while. Yeah, because he just does a tank buster. You will not sneeze on me again, filthy creature.
We mustn't hold back.
Let's grab the pickles. And then we LB the pickles. Oh, that Ripper Claw does a lot of damage.
You'll not escape this.
Let's step back a little bit just in case they have the tail swipe AoE. Pretty sure they don't, but they might.
We mustn't hold back.
Reddit CEO has hinted that some subreddits could be behind a paywall in the near future. I don't think there will be a faster way of killing the website than that, honestly. I feel like that would be the ultimate speedrun strat for just killing Reddit. Graha, you want to pick these up? Come on, do your job. Your tank. Do tank things.
Hold still.
Wait a minute. This doesn't make any sense. I'm reading this thing on Reddit again, while my trusts do all the work.
Hold still.
It's in the D&D subreddit. Strixhaven makes you roll for a level up. In the lead up to the first exam at Strixhaven, DM had us describe how we studied for 2 weeks prior to the exam. After we all described how we studied, DM called for a D12 check, then seemed confused and said, D12, that's not our real dice. So I held up a D12 and said, this is D12. She said, oh, and then called for everyone to roll a D12 Constitution ability check to determine how well we studied. Okay, first and foremost, D12s aren't used for ability checks unless there's something very, very wrong with Strixhaven. I don't know what the hell they're doing in that. And second off, if you're rolling for how well someone studied, wouldn't you roll intelligence, not constitution? Anyway, I rolled 10, our bard rolled 3, she asked the DM if she could reroll by studying more, DM said she could roll again, but it would count as a failed death saving throw, so she decided not to study more. We skipped to the exam, it was D12 intelligence check, I rolled 1. The other 3 players rolled 5 and above. I asked if I got any bonus benefit for doing well during studying, DM said no. DM said it's weird because she has to roll to see if it matters, and said we got no bonus benefit for the studying and we didn't get any. And she said everyone passed but me, so everyone levels up except for me because I failed. I was kind of shocked. Everyone is now level 2 except for me, who's still at level 1. I feel kind of left in the dust. That's really weird. Doesn't seem right at all. And yeah, the first comment literally says, none of that is right. Your DM needs to slow down and actually read Strixhaven, not skim it. Yeah, that sounds more correct to me. This person is saying that it's probably a DC 12, not a D12. Hey there, Madeline. How's it going? I have been just having a chill day, doing some trusts, some fates, just a mix of different things. Kind of winding down from all the extra streaming and stuff that I was doing for Savage, now that Savage is done. watching this game for the first time, it's a fun game. Don't take what I'm doing right here as an example of what the game is like as a whole, because this is a very specific part of it. Like, the dungeon and stuff and this boss is something that you would fight in game, but sitting here doing nothing is not what you would be doing in the game. I'm only doing that because I can get away with it here because I'm in a trust dungeon. So the NPCs are fighting for me.
This should do it.
I usually do. Those are some of my favorite games. Just right now I'm doing Final Fantasy stuff. Not tomorrow, Saturday when I stream again, I'll be starting up a new game. Well, a new game for me, not a new game in general. But Saturday I'll be starting up Guacamelee, which is going to be hilarious. Oh, I should probably go ahead and just LB here. Yeah, I typically stream from around noon-ish Central to however long I feel like streaming, Saturday through Wednesday. Sometimes I'll also stream my FF14 raid, which is later at night, but we're not doing Savage currently, so that's probably not going to... we're not doing Savage beyond re-clears, so that's probably not going to be a common thing. Ah, damn it, I thought I got out of that. Oh well. Let me go ahead and just finish this thing off real quick. There we go. Okay, one more run of this and Kryl will be good to go into the next dungeon. Decent some of this stuff for levels. And yep, that's what I thought. Boop. Goodbye. Okay, that's gonna be it for today. Short stream because I'm mostly just unwinding and stuff, and I want to go get something to eat. I'm getting a little hungry. Like I was just saying, Saturday I'll be starting up Guacamelee. It's gonna be a fun time. For those that don't know what Guacamelee is, picture Metroid if you were playing as a luchador, and you'll get an idea for what Guacamelee is. So hope to see you then. Till then, later.